Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get to. It will all get a little. It. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open a door. Y'all watching on YouTube. This game is called Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know nothing about it. One of my homies' friends told me to play it. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay. Individuals suffering from anxiety and depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Julio, what the heck is this, bro? Would you like to review details, content warnings while contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in settings menu at any time. Yes, contain spoilers or no? Yeah, I guess. Thank you for your interest in Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club is a horror game. Please do not take this lightly. No? Alright. Doki Doki Literature Club may not be suitable for you. If you are affected by any of the following themes: depression, suicide, self-harm, and abuse. These themes are not merely suggested, but are often portably as realistically as possible, and thus may disturb you as if they were real. Furthermore, the above list is not 100% exhaustive. If you would like to be warned and potentially sensitive content is about to occur while playing the game, detailed content warning can be enabled in the settings. Julio, bro. What is this? What's good, Javon? Nigga got my name. What's good, bro? For those with extra concern for their mental health and commendation of the safest approach is to avoid playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We trust that you're given understanding of your own mental health. You are able to make decisions that is right for you. Thank you for your consideration and for your safety and for staying safe. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. You were supposed to click no. I didn't press no. Do I gotta start over? Yep. Serenity Ford. I don't know nothing about this game. All Julio told me was it's a reading game or something. Just anime ass shit, bruh. New game. Please enter your name. They gonna take my 65 out. Alright, whatever. Hey. I see an annoying little girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl name is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it was just kind of works because you're known to each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better of running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that you were thinking about me ignoring me. That means Big J. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me, that's all. You did wait for me after all. I cannot read, bro. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Am I saying her Sayori? Sayori? We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the street, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Big J, have you decided on club to join yet? A club? Sayori. Sayori. I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join the club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. What's good, Iverson? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games. I was talking about you. I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Boy, what the hell you playing? Doki Doki Literature Club. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a need. What's a need? In a few years, because you're not used to the real world. What the hell is a need? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Her fit kinda swag. I was finna just get on it. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No, promise though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. What's good, Devin? Yay. Why do I let myself lecture by such carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Alright, we in class. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over. It's over before I know it. Oh my god. This game is good, Iverson Trust. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for 1 ounce of motivation. I feel it. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to stare at the anime club. Hello, Sayori. Sayori must have come into class while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in class. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. It's just going to make me late to your own club. My grades was bad in English, y'all. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Mimi. Fuck. Sayori is a nice vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature. That said, I'm off today and tomorrow. You telling me I gotta go through 4 hours of reading, bro? Y'all know I can't read. That said, my interest in literature club is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. you got this, Javon. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you even care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told you the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. Stop by for cupcake, okay? Let's go. So she gonna force me to join some random club that she made. Ah, nah, what you playing? Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know either, bro. Ask Julio. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Okay. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Her name's Girl 1. Sayori always says nice things about you. That's what's good, Mateo? Seriously, you brought a boy? How they know I'm a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. This is Girl 2 talking. Big J, what the hell you playing? It's Doki Doki Literature Club, ask Julio. Ah, Big J. What a nice prize. Girl 3, welcome to the club. Say none, I just look at her crazy. All words escape me in this situation. This club? It's full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Yo, what they got me looking at? I said the same thing. If you want to say something, say it. What am I looking at in this situation? Hell no, Julio played this. So sorry. Aw, they got me. Aw, bro. They got me looking like a sucker. Natsuki. Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Yeah, we don't play around with that, bro. Hey, the music is fire, though. You know, it's cool. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You could just ignore her and she gets moody. Okay. Sayori says quietly in my ear, then turned back towards the other girl. Anyway, that's Natsuki. About Natsuki? Is that how you say it? Always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Which one? She gets up. Don't say that. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who's comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I need to have a voice changer for these different characters. Oh well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? No, I don't know this. That's right. It's great to see you again, BJ. Monika smiles sweetly. Did she want me, y'all? Is it too loud for y'all? Like y'all can hear me speak with the music? Shit loud as fuck in my ears. I probably need to turn my shit down. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Yeah, you said all of them, right? Alright. Monika was probably popular in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically complete out of my league. Can't have no confidence. Come on, brother. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little, you know. You too, Monika? Come sit down, Big J. We made room for you at the table so you can sit with me and Monika. Me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. I mean, out here like EDP, bro. They offer me cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I get a little too excited. Yeah, put your dirty hands on them cupcakes, bro. What's good, Jesus? Then how would I make some tea? Well, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged, or the girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space to one space next to Monika and one of the space next to Sayori. Natsuki or Yuri walked over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward? I'll take a seat next to Sayori. Okay. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Woohoo! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray, reveals dozens of white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Okay. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Or Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. Alright, we just chilling in the club, eating cupcakes. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking a glance in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. What's good, user? Icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Or Natsuki. What are you thinking me? It's not like I... Huh? Skill Wyatt? Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Okay. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know? You dummy. Okay. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Oh wait, the teachers gave us permission. It's good, Isaiah. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? No? Haha, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So that you made... What made you consider the literature club? I was forced into here. Offered cupcakes. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged in here by Sayori. Why I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Okay. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Aha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It seems like nothing but arguing about the budget and politically and how to prepare the events or how to prepare for the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into the literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And then I'm surprised you aren't more people in the club yet. It must have been hard to start a new club. You could put it like that. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we could all really grow from this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! Well, do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goals. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we are all delighted by the idea of new members joining. Though I still really don't know if I can keep up with the levels of enthusiastic in literature. So, Big J, what's the thing you like to read? Nothing. Obviously. Y'all see, I can't read. Y'all see it. Still love. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really have a good way of answering that. Okay. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki, head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Okay. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri smile, sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces to the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way of her eyes light up that she finds her comfortable in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack in immigration to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror books. I read horror books once. No, I haven't. I desperately grasp something I can relate to as a minimal level. Okay. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone so gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes you think or take me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surely horrid. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world if you only a brief moment, for only a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Okay. That's right, you usually like to write them. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You give a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting, or you left a piece of. It looks like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud," and give that back. Fine. Your cupcake and your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulder. I'm not cute. Julio, what you got me playing, bro? Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writers yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest forms of writing is writing to oneself. Okay? You must be willing to open up your reader's exposure or exposing your vulnerability and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Wait, Yuri kinda. Come on, bro. They like, hey. Oh well, I forgot you a young nigga. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set examples for yourself. You could set examples and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. It's nothing. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read someone's poem or everyone's poem. We all sat in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea for everyone. They just say nothing. It's good, Bradley. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get to. It will all get a little. You got this, bro. Sometimes you just gotta sit and think. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will help us all get to know each other a little more comfortably with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Big J? Obviously not, nigga. Y'all know I don't want to read or write. I can see that. Never chose this guy for popcorn reading. Facts. Monika smiles warmingly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. And what's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what seems to what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. No facts, nigga. Like I never agreed to this. Y'all just brought me here. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. Look how pissed everybody is looking at me. What's good, toy spot? But, I'm sorry, I thought... Why are you pissed, bro? I want to be here. Big J. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided. So he's gonna. Alright. I'll join the literature club. All because they bad. This niggas want to join because of that. It never gets to that point, bro. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. This nigga. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we could officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Big J, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Facts. I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat. Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Big J, since you're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori. That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. Okay, we walk to the crib. With that, the two of us depart club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. This nigga, he just tried to crack your girl nothing about no books. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. That's all he think about. He not think about writing no book. Man, what? He trying to crash. I'll really be happy to spend every day after school in a literature club, or will I? Perhaps I will have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make most of the circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. The hell are we finna write about? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite member will like. Oh, yo. Oh, they'll fuck with Sticky. Sticky? Buzz. This all he's thinking about. Shit, I would too. I bet you would. Swimsuits, headphones. I don't even know what is this? Vivacious? Vivacious? I don't even know what that means. Let's go with nature. Fireflies. Fun. Papa? Notice how the characters jump when you click on a word? Okay, let's do Papa. She got pissed when I pressed that one. Let's go. Let's go ambient. Uncontrollable. What's gonna write up? No, that means she liked that word. Okay. When they jump up, they like it. Hop, skipping. Let's go with love. Okay. Oh, so I'm trying to impress like each one or something, or one of them with these words. Go with happiness. Joy. Fickle. Yes. Secretive. Depression. Loud. Let's go with laugh. Milk. Let's do milk. What's good? What's good? Cooch. The hell? Marshmallow. We just pick a random word. Doki Doki Poetry Slam is the trophy I get. Let's go games, since we playing a game. So we 13 out of 20 words in total. Sunset. Suicide, golly. Blanket. Summer. Childhood. Dance. Socks. Let's go with socks. Dazzle. Strawberry. Let's see what the hell I cooked up with them random ass words. Hi again, Big J. Glad to see you didn't run away from us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Big J. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't want to join the literature any clubs last year. And last year too? I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what. Y'all know I'm not just trying to hang out. Y'all know what he's trying to do. He don't care about no books or writing. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big month for someone who keeps your manga collection in your club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Or manga. I think it's manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Big J always gives it his best as long as he's having fun, I guess. He helps with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Big J can become good friends too? Sayori. Hell, she not fucking with me. Damn. Why she say that out loud? As usual, Sayori seems obvious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, what? Wait. Look, I can't read the word wait. I just said what? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Yeah, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. It will make me happy no matter what. What's good, happy face? Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you'd enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... Was this girl accidentally being so cute? He's not worried about no books or nothing. Did he even read at the book before he said this? She even picked out a book she even thinks I'll like, despite me not reading as much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Nigga, not finna read a damn thing. I'm gonna look it up on ChatGPT, the summary, and then try to act like he read the book to impress her. I enthusiastically took the book out, or take the book. Phew. Well, you could read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Good Iva, senor. That doesn't seem to be the case. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. It's your turn, brother. I can't help but notice your intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I said ramming. What the fuck am I talking? Man, it looked like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening to Sayori conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that. It's not. What's good, Dark? But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way to show that to everyone. Something that speaks to our creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. And what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place. It's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do the thing to speak their creative minds. Leo talking about one day. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In case you do think food will do the trick? Okay. Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes, of course. Haha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. Wasn't at a 70 in ELA. That wasn't what that wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Says nothing. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Ooh, you know what you was doing making me pick a reading. I find myself smiling. And the end of Sayori, it's still her. It's still usual herself. Why is everything dark? I got my eyes closed or something. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who is trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori could put her mind to things and can make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Okay. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. It's good, user. I nearly fall out my chair. Hehe, sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. Fuck. It's your fault for sleeping like that. Okay. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for your anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that. It's so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monika heard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hehe. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week you gotten up? How many times this past week you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. And Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning? Dang! She's saying her fit trash. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. What was that? Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Why is he cooking her like this? Look, your bow isn't straight either. Bro, she just came to school to go to the literature club, and this nigga's roasting her off the wake up. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? And there's toothpaste stains on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stains with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody is gonna tell about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. Why she looking at me like that? You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Why are we just sitting here roasting each other? Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend? What? Huh? That's super mean. What the fuck is wrong with him? Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button my blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is it? Well, I was just thinking about weird it is to have a friend who does things that does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. What is this angle? Julio, you're a fucking gooner. It's okay though, I'm very happy like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Julio. Does this thing even fit you properly? Eh. It did what I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Julia. What the fuck do you got me playing? Anyways, you look much better now. What does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hesitantly unbuttons her blazer once more. Will, you're a fucking freak, dude. What's good, Hollywood? You, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if it keeps unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? One day. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do these things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else could anyways. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Yeah, I didn't say anything embarrassing, jeez. Well, anyone just focus on trying to wake up a little early. Only if you're focused on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori? But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share poems we wrote now? Yay, I'm trying to see what poem I just wrote at the crib. Some random words. Bigjay, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve my poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone is ready, why don't you find yourself someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poem. Sayori is one wrinkled sheet of the loose leaf torn from the spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in the composition notebook. I can already see Monika pristine handwork from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reach. That's the game, Pete. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well as reaching in their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Who we fucking with, bro? Who we fucking with? I don't know who I'm fucking with. I have no clue. think I'm gonna show Yuri. Let's go, Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Says nothing. What? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. What the fuck did she read? What did I write? It's fine. I don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? She said my shit is trash. Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might seem after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a long while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that they were specific writing habits that you usually typically of a new writer. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think most of the noticeable thing I recognize in your new writers is that they try to make their style more deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, then form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into even writing a simple poem. Was I supposed to like rhyme in a poem or something? Cause she said my shit is ass. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Oh, I mean, yeah, it is a poem. Of course, it would have to rhyme. It might take you some time, but it's all come with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri apologizes to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if there's a rare opportunity for herself. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? What if I told you I can't read cursive? Let's try though. Ghost under the lights. The trindles of my hair eliminate breath. I can't read cursive, bro. What is that? Amber? The amber glow? Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green high? Like, what is that word? Look like HUE. The blue-green hue. The future. I bathe. Claims breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light thickens, flicker back. I don't even know if I read the right words. They should have some real subtitles for them. I'm sorry, I have some terrible handwriting. No, your shit is just cursive. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I told y'all niggas I can't read. Talking about it took me a long time. But I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's a short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, you know? Are you into ghost, Yuri? Who? What noise is that? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, bigjay. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solium. Putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. I think that's gonna be somebody finna lose some later in the game. Alright, keep playing. I'll be back in like 30 minutes, I bet. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? He was fucking with Monika, right? Let's just see what Monika talking about. Hi, bigjay. I gotta show my poem to everybody. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new in everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the book club, like activities or things, do better. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me here, bro? Nah, I need to read this poem this nigga just had. What the hell did it say? She saying my shit was trash. Aha. Don't worry, bigjay. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like this one. Okay, so she messes with it. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. That's so. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we have to be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ended up being similar, you know? You think. So I think that's. I had 70s in ELA, y'all. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get reading your poem. Hmm. You sure you're reading into it this much? You're not reading into it too much? Aha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of gentle feeling to it. I can tell that she likes exploring emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexperienced. Well, to each their own. And you wouldn't be afraid to experience a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the that's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find the suit that I'll always help to find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha, aha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. It could have been me. See the direction of the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home, I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see, I feel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My readiness already sourced with my permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole it wasn't to bring. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A whole infinite choices. I was more at the bottom. I realized that now I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. What's good, Corey? So what do you think? I don't fucking know what I just read. It's a very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, it's kind of style that has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, all of the poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure. If I know how to put it, I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing poems a bit. An epiphany, yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strong. Maybe after this, maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monika's writing tip. Oh shit, I didn't read it. Everyone's when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain goes to the fixated and specific points. If you're trying so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a dark puddle of ink. I feel it. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Don't say me and Sayori was in comments. Oh, she looked like that. Oh my goodness. This is so good. She didn't even read it. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must have been seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. because I have no idea what I'm what I like either. Aha, jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this, maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just as much as I wrote it? Well, I'm not sure I'm not sure that's the part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not the poem, it's Big J's poem. So she just fuck with me. She don't give a damn what I'm writing on paper. That makes it feel extra special. Like I could feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Bro, chill. You're so sweet, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It's just me of how you're usually really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. That doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said, Big J. Deep down, you're not, I thought she was saying I'm selfish. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things, this is for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of the motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thinking or thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold on to this long ass reading game. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yeah. Now that you read the poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. The way you glow through the blinds in the morning. Oh, she's talking to Sunshine. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through the blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above the sky into blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If I wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What is she talking about? This nigga said, I want breakfast. It's good, Jesus. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast? I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. It was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. Am I gonna write the best poem ever? Well, I guess I look forward to it. And there's one person left. One person left, bro. Natsuki. Silence. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Bro, wanna hear what you gotta say? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Natsuki did not fuck it with me. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in my head writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monika said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some... you, you were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. What is her fucking problem? I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retort? Suki retort? Gets caught in her throat? Her what? You're so... You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. Why is she so mad? I already told you, you don't have to do it. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself, and Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out. It's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will take me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. So she's gonna talk about my poem, but she wrote this. Look what she just wrote. This is all you did? I'm just noticing, but I need to move my camera in. Well, I guess it don't matter. This is what she wrote, bro. Yeah, just in a way for the poems. Yeah, I told you that you were gonna like it. I like it. I wish she'd give me an option to fucking clown her ass. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in school thinks that writing has to be all soft, sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? You didn't even express yourself, you just rhymed though. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. That's a good quote. That's a quote right there. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really inheriting. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the word play. Like it's set up for rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out feelings in the last line, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I meant. That's what it's meant. That's what it means to be a pro. Look at her feeling herself now. Like, I didn't even want to see your shit was good. Your shit was ass. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, Natsuki. Huh? What you mean? But Natsuki is feeling proud, then I don't take away that. Good, Iverson. I don't really care how old everyone is. What does this nigga mean by that? But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take away from her. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me from mediocre writing abilities. Even if there's just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange these sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other expressions change. Golly. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Dude, did you completely miss the symbolism of or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? No, she's being a dick. I don't fuck with her. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. See, that's why I didn't want to say her shit was good. It didn't give me an option, though. Talking about it was good. Her poem was literally trash. Sayori liked it. And bigjay liked it, too. No, I really didn't, but whatever. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And bigjay liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. She's about to punch her in her shit. Oh, I didn't realize you were... The music stopped too. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member Yuri. Eh? That's not what you know, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous of bigjay appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Huh? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the best. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as bigjay started showing up. I'm so proud of you, my boy. He ain't read for this long since middle school. Shut up, Mickey. Nah, you right, though. You right. Nah, I read my Bible now. Chill out. They really fighting over me. Natsuki. Natsuki, that doesn't involve you. I don't really like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they noticed I was standing there. bigjay! She's just trying to make it. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Why are they calling me? I got nothing to do with this. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then it wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out the reader, not to force them to figure it out. Why are these niggas arguing? Help me explain to her, Big J. No, don't include me in this. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is the only necessary limit. Limiting yourself is also a waste. You understand that, right, Big J? Why are they calling for me? I don't got nothing to do with y'all arguing. Let me say something. Let me pick what to say. Well, I think it says nothing. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's what it's going to be. Right, I'm nigga. Natsuki I just noticed a nigga in the Twitch chat talking about, oh my god, why is the filter on my screen left my ass off? What am I playing? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. That's why I wasn't shown. My chat wasn't shown in the Twitch chat. Says nothing. Sayori? Yeah. Everyone's fighting. It's making Sayori uncomfortable. How could the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Big J. Well, that's her problem, isn't it? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. This is unfair for others to interject their own feelings into conflict, into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is, or she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity. That's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes you. Stop! What is that, a cuss word? Natsuki, Yuri! You guys are my friends! I just want everybody to get along and be happy! My friends are wonderful people, and I would love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poem, they're amazing because they give you many feelings with just a few words, and Yuri's poem is amazing because they paint beautiful in your own head. Everyone's so talented, so why are you fighting? Right. Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same way they are. They always were. What are we even talking about in this classroom? Make it beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whispered to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can recognize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As a president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Aha, nah. It's not like I could blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weird it's weirdly it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Why she bent over like that? She could take care of her. Good. She could care of herself. Okay. What? Oh, never mind. Take good care of herself. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That just makes the two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really makes a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? It was lots of fun. Well, I say it was worth it. It was alright mostly. Alright, I don't got an attitude. Like, BJ, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about. With everyone. Awesome. In case you'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you'll learn something from your new friends too, and your friends too. So your poem would turn out even better. Say nothing. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I could at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. That's not why you should write a poem. I nod myself with newfound determination. Big J, ready to walk home. Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it. I can't enjoying either. Sayori. About what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of things happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Big J. It's nice that I get to spend this much time with you in the club. But I think seeing you along with everyone is what makes you the happiest. That is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori's still kind of onto some kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's try to rhyme this time. Let's go existence. I don't think it's gonna rhyme though. Existence. Sunny. Sparkle. Precious. Hearts. I'm just trying to like keep them in the same, make it sound the same, in the same category. Pure. Fireflies. Amazing sunset. Happiness. Smile. Summer. Comfort. Let's get pie man. Let's go. Oh no. Let's just do silly. Prayer. Love. Together. peaceful. Eternity, and ended off with Destiny. Kind of sucks you don't read your own poem, you just pick words. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Big J. Hi, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always a simple thing with you anyway. A poem is just words put together. Yeah, facts. I was trying to rhyme, but I was trying to fit the same theme. Yep. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Yo, are we hungry? Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why did we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? Why that? All of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah, Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. What's good, smug? She fumbles with a latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Aha, I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Thinking because you broke. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought snacks before coming to the club room. Nah, that's facts. Broke ass nigga. She tried to use my money. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you're planning to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ooh, ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty means you deserve to feel guilty. Aha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. I was just giving something in. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Big J to let me borrow some. What the fuck? Nigga, fuck you. Don't get me involved in that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you could responsibly afford. Facts. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough. Retribution. That's why I play sports games. Ah! I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Aha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You were right though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside us. There's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? No, nigga, child of the Lord. No devil in me. Talking about. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have to come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. One of out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles. Wait, what? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap! What the fuck? What's good, Empire State? Gaia! Ow! What was that? What was... Ah, a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is this because I paid my retribution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Aha, I was just giving it to you. Yeah, throwing a nigga face? The fuck? But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing her reaction though. No, in fact, she been talking about these cupcakes for 2 days now. It's like day 3. But she's always hungry. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the bag and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands around her mouth. I bit my tongue. Oh, goofy head. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Nigga, what is her problem? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. My gosh. Natsuki suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Why did she just do that? Yuri laughs as... Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular around. She's pretty popular after all. Don't think she is. She's a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, this door swings open. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried. Or anything. And Monika, she's a book club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. What am I talking about? To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. Yeah, Julio. What makes me sense though? Guys, I have the shit. Give me literally like 5 minutes. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Oh well, I don't really. Chill out, my shit. Well, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Everybody love looking at me when they say some shit, bro. Yay, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. If that's so, in that case, I won't let you down, Big J. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've only been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd already love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave outside Sayori's mischievous escaped. Huh? I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Julio. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Big J! Big J! Sayori suddenly come up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies for from another classroom. Want to come with me? No? Supplies? For what? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monika are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, markers, and stick glues. And glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Monika will be back soon. You're going with Big J to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. If you can find poster paper, too, okay? Okay. Ready, Big J? No? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I'll follow behind Sayori, hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Huh? A performance? What kind of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kinda dull. Big J, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not about reading poems. It's about performing them. I feel her. You gotta perform the motherfucker so them niggas really feel it for real. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from the clinking roots. Caressing in final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends I summon this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, there's once prosperous field before me. But it's a barrier wasteland. Says nothing. Like that. Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you serious when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant it's pretty unordinary construct to your cute self. This nigga is. You're not worried about none of that, bro. You trying to don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm excited. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Big J, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling from her. I think he only reads TikTok chat. My fault, bro. My fault, guys. On Twitch, because it's just so closer. Like it's right here. Then my other chat way over here. As the year went by, I began to hold myself up in the room more and more. So going and adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight into the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I could look for poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. God damn, what type of fucking crap is that? Kaya! The fuck type noise they be making? Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Oh, she's so fucking clumsy. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ooh, woo, woo. Man, Julio, what you got me playing, dude? What the fuck is she said? You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Huh? You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh, Julio. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I guess bring her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of my forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Big J. Where would I... Wait, what? Where would I even find ice around here? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. Aha, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I put Sayori on the shoulder and run out the hallway? Huh? I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it's being used as an ice pack rather to drink. But I would know, like, Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just that moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they're already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking. Nigga, use it on your head, dummy. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. Aha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Just looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Big J, this kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it, huh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? No? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kinda obvious in some way. Huh? Oblivious, I meant. What's good, Timmy? Like I usually feel behind, like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing onto things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd rather fall and scrape. I'd fall and scrape myself and get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. Aha! And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid to get in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? This nigga's a fucking clone. You don't remember that, nigga. Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in that way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Big J. I don't think you realize, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. Bro, what is this long ass dialogue just for her hitting her head? Oh my gosh. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of things all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it feels natural. Before I know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Big J, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll always be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling we'll each end up for college or after that. So if it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, or my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression on her face. We all remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her in deep and in the, oh my gosh. That's why I play Madden. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside. When I see her deep in the thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops on her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ugh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. I follow Sayori to the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to hide the bump, but without much success. In any moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just ready to start sharing our poems. As Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead on the shelf. I say nothing. Monika says nothing. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we need? Uh-huh. I have it right here. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it right here. I found the poster paper too. Aha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, BJ. Ah well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. She hit her damn head. That's what happened, bro. Yeah, that. Aha, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tight, I return to my seat. Let's just share it with Sayori since they got the big ass bump on her shit, bro. Hey Jay, I really love your poems. I can't believe you're hiding these from me. Now, I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so no way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write a poem when I'm thinking about you. Nigga making his move. Wow. I go, what? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write a poem? How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make things in your own. You somehow make everything in your own life an adventure, even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. It's that I can feel that I can feel more feelings through you than I through myself. We have more than a weird connection. It's your fault for getting busy all the time. I don't think if I understood. Sigh. You never understand when I explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori on the head. Hey. I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Yeah, maybe. Sayori fiddling with her pencil behind her hands. Hey, Big J. Would you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Fuck? No? I gotta show the rest, bro. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you write something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. Ah! Huh? I broke my pencil. She serious? Sayori hastily bends over to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. Bend down and pick up the pencil. Sayori clutches to the desk beside her to support her knees shaking. Why is she so weak, bro? I'm a little clumsy today. Aha. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit up at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read your poem. Oh. Sorry, I forgot about this. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb. What am I talking about? I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tightly. It's warm and huh? What is he doing? But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends each bottle of Starlight to make it amends. Sometimes my friends feel certain ways. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nukes and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time collapse. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all I done, I open up and I come, my friends. Huh? And in come my friends. And they come in. In such a hurry. Do they want a bottle that's much? Huh? Do they want my bottle that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf after the other. Pull them out to reach in every friend, every bottle. But every time I let go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. It shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. That's what I read. I was supposed to be with my friends who are smiling. They're all shouting, pleading sometimes, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. They said skip. What you mean skip? Holy crap, Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. She didn't write this damn shit. What is she talking about? I didn't tell you yesterday I was gonna write the poem the best ever. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. You probably wrote it. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost some kind of creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you cheering or being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good. So you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel that. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Julio talking about skip. What you talking about, skip? Writing is magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about it, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing it till I die. Who is she feeling like? Aha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wonder if this one of those times. What's good, Soul? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to pessimistic. She did not write that. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go, Monika. Hi again, Big J. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying to yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. It's pretty good. Like she wanted to hate on that so bad. It makes me think Sayori like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. You do spend a lot of time with her even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm cheesing you. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people. So don't be afraid to give their same time frame. I don't know what the fuck I just read. You could talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproaching or anything, am I? I know it's nothing like that. I'm I'm just still getting to. I'm. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just getting used to being here. That's all. Yeah, I'm sorry it was a little pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you can read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercings. Red, green, blue, and endless I don't even know what that says, bro. Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent and grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing, shine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Holy shit! Like playing a violin? What the fuck does that say? A vinyl on a pizza crust and endless. I didn't even read the rest. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess this one, the way I write. I'm so sorry if you didn't like it. No, I never said that. It's just some kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space of paper on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of your poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Haha, sometimes asking what the poem is about isn't really the right question. A poem can be a poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So put it that way. Not only poems is only about something. So just put it that way. Not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I don't know what the fuck she mean by that. You never know when you might change your mind. When something unexpected may happen. What is this? Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about? Aha. What's my advice for today? Thanks for listening. I feel it, I guess. Let's go Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing for your last one. Then again, bro, she's always hating. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style anyways. Come to think of it, this isn't. You said, oh, you'll see what she mean by that? You probably been said that. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you've been on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Hey, man. Like if I was you or something. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone sue her? Fluffy spends so much time with someone like you. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Yeah, you don't need to get it, little girl. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem? Yeah, your shit finna be fucking trash again, isn't it? Look at this shit. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. Okay, she's just right. This isn't a poem. She's just talking. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has her hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? This shit is fucking horrible. You're just hating on whoever Amy was. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday was too short. I was just warming up. This shit is still trash. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Yeah, you don't like spiders, so there's no point in writing that. Sometimes you can explain your complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone who agree with the subject of this poem is a ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks of my... That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby and guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you. They'll make fun of you to think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares that people likes? Who cares what people likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I feel that. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best for all, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. I like conveying emotions it's important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Shit was ass, bro. Alright, just Yuri left. Let's see what you're writing up for. Let's see what you've written up for today. Well done, Big J. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much. It seems like you could get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors could go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. There's one way to truly enable your reading. There's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. It's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it, of course. It's like the poem you wrote for today. Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The goat is bit cursive, bro. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for the guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that I fed will always come back for more. The intimacy? What? Beauty of my cutting knife was the skip over that word. The bread, my hunger, my curiosity, the raccoon, and I don't know what that says. The moon. I really wish you didn't write cursive. The moon something, its phase, and reflect that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glimpse in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I sliced the bread off the fresh and it's safe. Oh, fresh and safe. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm what? Projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other often. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. I think that says handy. Every time I bandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A wish of blood, classic favorite. I don't know what that says. Conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Ain't no giving up now, you're too far. Wasn't a little daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express your vivid imaginary and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it as a face value, then I could get good Hollywood. Yeah, if I could take it as it's at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's these sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I often enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write about something like that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah, go read it. Yeah. She was talking about it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Facts. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Everybody should have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. Not facts, though. I don't know what she be on, bro. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Okay, everyone, we're all done with each other's poem, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone come sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. I don't really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do this with a last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple today. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I designed more pamphlets we could give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually getting to do. What we're actually going to be doing in the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Well, each of us are going to choose a poem to read at the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poem too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare instead of time. Heh. Sayori, who's putting coloring on the posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it was that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Oh shit, I fucking skipped it. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember when Natsuki and Yuri have been shared their poems with everyone just a couple of days ago? It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we could give it our best. We're the only one responsible for our fate at this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the other people who perform, then better will be able to show anyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing our feelings, being intimate with ourselves, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons we're getting all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And it all takes my brain is fucking fried, y'all. I've been staring at this colorful ass screen for 2 hours, bro. Julio, please. It's good, Cam. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reacting to a poem, it's not my fault. Like, what am I playing? Like, what? When does something happen, bro? Then I know you could do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. What have I walked into? I don't know. Just keep going. Trust something is gonna happen. Whatever. The least we could do is help. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it with it. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of us to choose a poem of our own. Of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you think you'll do in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see it. Monika flips her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind of herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem, The Way They Fly. Damn. Monika begins to recite her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her reflection of the reflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the word to life. Is this something she's done before, or is it simply a natural? Is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face. I don't understand. Finally, Monika finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was good, Monika. Haha. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh, ah. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You could do it, Yuri. It's called After Imagine of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refused to do it. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absurd into her books. Her quivering words transforms into a sharp syllables? Oh my god, I can't say syllables! Poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she This is much of a rare glimpse into her wiling face. Yuri keeps it sealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and gives me and gives Yuri a recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds up the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair, and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow? It's good, Cash. Aha! Sorry, I giggled. Man, get your motherfucking laughing ass off! Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think about it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori brings her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheering like Sayori is. It's serene, I don't know, and bittersweet. No, not Siri. Why did Siri pull up, bro? On my phone. If I were to read this paper, if I were to read this on paper, I probably would think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayori's voice almost gives up to a whole new meaning. Maybe this is Sayori's meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through them. Sayori finishes and applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Big J liked it. Why everybody be so tingled when I like they shit, bro? Wait, what? I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well. That kind of delivery. Yeah, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours and sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Here she go. My gosh. Don't make me go before Big J. Bitch! It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Big J lower everyone's standards a little before I do it. Bro, she is such a dick. She is such a freaking penis. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step into the front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident with my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. So I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over the... Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leads to Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? What are you talking about? Read! What do you mean? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her attitude disappears a little. While she still has a unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken loudly. When spoken loud. The word feels like they bounce up and down as it gives life to the poem. Bro, take a breath. I'm trying to get this cutscene over with, Julio. I'm tired of this. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. You at least feel prepared even though the recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be easier. I could put on whatever face I want for others. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way. I think it would be the other way around for me. But that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much worry about the festival. That said, I thank everyone for coming though. It might be hard, but I hope that all has an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I'll probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm pleasant. What do you think is going to happen? I don't fucking know. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort in the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's it for today. I know the festival is coming up, and let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. So for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I could do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika. But I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, I suppose... How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, bigjay. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. One more day, keep going. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But only today, Sayori being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, the word fumbles are words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot. Well, I will still walk with Sayori. I would walk home with Yuri. I mean, bro, we've been walking home every day. Why would I? Nigga, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Big J. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so Sayori, I've already made my mind. I can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing. It's kind of a weird thing Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. Alright, one more poem. Oh look, Doki Doki. What does this even mean? Doki Doki. Let's just put Doki Doki, bro. Doki Doki. Determination. Let's go friends, since we all homies. Love. Together. Destiny. Cheer. Email. The hell? Embrace. Rain cloud. Holiday. Try to keep it positive. All these fucking words. Aura. Happiness. Awesome. Pure. Sunny. Extreme. Merzik. Pleasure. Peace. Passion. Ended off with heart. Just cook me up some fire. They better fuck with my shit. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now you're picking up a piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. If it wasn't for you. Oh my gosh. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's the whole day of the school. Where we get to play and eat all the kinds of delicious foods. That's all she is worried about. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I don't say I didn't like it. Besides, do you mean you like... And what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. My Nika. I'm sorry. That's not how you say my name at all. That's a joke. That joke makes me sense. Translation, huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Fuck? I walked over to her. Hey, Sayori. I waved my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You could go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worryingly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some of the papers on the desk. What's up, bigjay? Hey, this kind of sounds a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I could say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room of Sayori, who is endly dragged rubber eraser up across the desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, bigjay. You certainly know her a lot more than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you do anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up to the people of interest. People of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that she has things on her mind. I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, bigjay. What you talking about? It's good, him. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything you know. Huh? She's been practicing. Where did I get practicing from? She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like a little light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She always been full of sunshine. It's not any different. It's not any different now than it's always been. Heh. You're so funny, bigjay. Have you not thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Maybe it's because how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, you know? I just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. Try not to think about it now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I really know that I won't be able to get words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she was keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and I have fun with everyone. I know Sayori told me not to worry to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weight that I'm holy fucking shit. That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. That's so hard. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait on Monika. Okay, everyone. After some time passed, Monika calls out to the book club. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about to Sayori. Let's holla at her, bro. You good, Nikki? This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Big J. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. And you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Big J. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing a poem like this the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? I don't want to get closer with everyone else. Why the music stop? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Dang. You're pouring the damn heart out right now. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori. No? Big J? I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady as all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody notices this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She shifts and keeps her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts a smile on. It's nothing, Big J. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you have to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile for him. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. Why she telling me to go play like I'm some little boy? The fuck? Nigga, you go play. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well today. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom humming to herself. Okay. Who should I show my poem to? Let's just go talk to Monika. Hi, Big J. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy. It will also make me happy to see it. Haha. Let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take. I didn't even get to read what's her name poem. It's weird. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Haha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poem have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're in sync with her. Then again, you're spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing her as much in the past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori has been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she say something? Did she tell you something? Well, Big J, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? I don't think so. Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her, huh? Sayori's been acting so much happier since you've been joining the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? I don't know. Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright? Alright. The lady knows everything. An old tale tells the old lady who wanders the earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. A lost airdrift? A lost airdrift in the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search of a little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else have failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and I fall and I fall and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. I say glaze. I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all with amount of nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know? I feel like learning and looking for answers are some sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get physical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's paradoxical because we had all answers. When did the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Aha, you're surprised. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Just, I don't know. I think you'd have something to write about. Humans are dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find, but if you, but if you find other people to, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then cool. Do not pick on me in popcorn reading, but enjoy writing. Then sharing becomes a lot easier because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you just want to focus more on it, on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. Bro, get on my okay, bro. Damn. It's like advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Jesus. I goddamn yapping. Instead of Natsuki. Get her out the way. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm only just glad that you're trying to be a little bit... Well, of course, I'm just at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poem anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. What do you mean gross? It's not like that I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure not slacking off. Okay, really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me anyway? That's it's like you would actually do it. But you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, and if I have to put up with you, my goodness gracious. Ugh. Natsuki elbows connects with my stomach. What the fuck? Oh, maybe I won't be mind scaring you after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Haha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurts. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyways, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. The fuck? I'll be your beach. Your mind is full of troubles and fear that diminishing your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light, the walls in your mind with melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart drop. I'll be the beach. I'll be the beach. In a way you thought had left you long ago. My gosh. Her poems get longer and longer every day she writes. What you mean, Skip? What are you talking about? Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in salt seas and let me see a shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Let's set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reason you're wonderful, and let you press your lips into mine. Who's she talking to? I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in the way you thought had left you long ago. If you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I was writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something, a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then come up with the message later. Well, yeah, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic, and we both and have us both write about it or whatever. You could really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not that. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess I ended up being kind of metaphorical, you know, or metaphorical too. But there's nothing, but there is nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Julio, my fucking brain is fried, bro. I've been staring at these pink subtitles all fucking day. Well done, Big J. You definitely improved in your writing, over the course of these few days. Have any advice to help? Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding when I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing the others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but if it was a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Big J? No. Well, you know, I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinion are just opinions, you know. And always, I believe that the most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comfortable or comforting. I'm kind of afraid to disappoint you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated. You're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. That's Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone better whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It's just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I'm always overthinking. Come to see some sort of it come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. Yuri. Well, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay, here. It's a bit cursive, bruh. Beach. They both wrote about the beach? Wait, did she say that? They wrote about the same thing? A what? A novel millions of years ago in the making, where the womb of the earth something meets the surface after the clear blue sky and explodes of bliss. But beneath a way, I don't know what that says. Calling clouds and endless enigma. Hey bro, just go ahead and skip the poem. What you need? We gotta get through the poem. They might say something crazy. The easiest would get lost in is one where everything could be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. I will gently lick at your foundations. Will you get in? On will a sudden wave sends you crashing down in a blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet still but yet still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around the ankles, where my toes squish into the sand, the salty air and the whatever that says. The breeze is gentle, get powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, templed by the foaming 10. I don't know. I don't even know what she's writing anymore. Back and I abandoned my peace and endured at the shoe. Dive, what? Drive forward, and I, whatever that says, to Earth's farewell forever. I don't know, bro. Thank you for the sub. Can't even read your name. It says just, I don't even know what this is. I'm aware of the beach. It's kind of the same thing to write about. Yeah, you wrote the same thing. What's her name did? I did my best to prepare metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? Yeah, she didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose better compared to to be better to compare the differences in our writing style or thoughts processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's surprising that she didn't want to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. Yeah, go ahead and hop off for it. We almost done with this bitch, I think. 40 minutes probably. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went to her request. But, well, I suppose it's not that bad to write about something simple in occasion. It could be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring it out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual? Huh? That's right. You deviated your usual catchphrase when addressing the club? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. It's good, Colt. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stage. Air isn't commonly foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only difference is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always keeps lighting up the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like she has a balance. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around. What the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early? Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much you two being lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Natsuri. Facts. And second, she kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Natsuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything's fine. What did she say? Anyways, we'll figure that out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuka, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Damn, I'm fucking useless. No, that's not it at all. You're just the most talented person here, you know? Look at this. Look at her fucking pissed. Now Natsuki pouting too. Jeez, even I could tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I could tell things are harder on you when she's not around. Oh my goodness gracious. That may be the case, but if I could, my brain is fried, bro. Been looking at this pink text bubble all day. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting. You don't. I mean, you know. You should make banners and decorations to help the atmosphere. What about that? I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at the desk and the focus has started nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, bigjay. The one who is truly useless. Dang, why am I talking about myself like that? And she's laughing. She knows that's true. She said, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. We'll probably go along to give one of them a hand. Yeah, she definitely saying I'm useless. You can always help out as well. Yep, I would be really appreciative of that. It's Monika suggested I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give. It's not like Monika is going to give me a choice. You wouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. I'm not going with Natsuki. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. That's fine. I don't want to fucking help her anyways. bigjay may not like to be around if you only make him to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be suitable to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. I don't want to hang with you, little girl. How hard would it be for a few decorations anyways? Sounds like you're just making an excuse for bigjay too. What are you saying? It will be extremely work. And baking, isn't it? And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think bigjay, I think it's up to bigjay to declare how he wants to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten much of a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? The fuck? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said that. You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, bigjay, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. I'm going with motherfucking... Sayori. She not here though. I guess we could see what's up with her. Or Yuri. Let's fuck Natsuki. Because she's a fucking dick. So, let's go with Sayori. I mean, If I'm going to be anywhere, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors in. But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No, it's just that she's feeling down, bro. No? Sorry, I didn't mean this to be difficult. I'm just thinking... So I do gotta pick one. I guess, either Monika or Yuri, bro. Let's roll with Monika. Well, I guess I could probably help with Monika. Yeah, you picked me. She talking about yay. Hold on one sec. The music stopped. Yeah, Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. Bigjay was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. Nigga, this is my decision. What are you talking about? You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to be making responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't be letting any other motives interfere with any decision. Ultra motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives. Excuse me. Otherwise, it wouldn't. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made much of. Oh my god, I'm so done with this game, bro. Bro, out of everyone, Monika? What are you talking about? Why would I go with Natsuki? Yes, Monika, because she was the most neutral here. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made in such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Together the club, Monika. If you want our event to succeed, you need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical, bigjay, to help one of you two. So I guess that's what we'll do. Well, definitely not Natsuki, bro. Well, I'll probably be the most useful with helping Yuri. Are you serious? You're a dick. What are you talking about? I don't want to hang with you. Why would you? Natsuki. I could already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri, bigjay. Yes. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, then shut the fuck up then. You've been the main person complaining all game. Oh my gosh. Okay. Everyone could tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? I don't fucking care. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about Natsuki? Natsuki? What? How's everybody yelling at me? I didn't even do anything! No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri is anxiously glancing between everyone in the room. Sorry for this. Just make it to the festival, you're almost done. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why bigjay picked me. Because you're the most... well, no, you're not the most neutral, but like... I'm not going with Natsuki nowhere. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting mature. We know. We've been known that. We know that. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at this. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuki isn't the one. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I also taken aback, huh? Aback. I never seen the word aback. Aback by Yuri's words. She already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at this time. Because Sayori always helps someone smile and feel good about themselves. Goodness gracious. No! I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. What? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I don't give a damn about them weak ass cupcakes. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's go out there then. Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I'm sorry that I realized that I don't have any. I realized that I don't have any. This music. I realized that I don't have any other way of contacting you this weekend. Well, you're right. I can't believe this slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I mean, how else would we contact, bro? I think that would be the best way, yes. Although then Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer to go to your house. Yes. Like I said, my poem is better. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided to press Yuri for no reason. I decided not to press Yuri for no reason. It's not like it should matter anyway. It's not like it should matter much either way. So it just needs to make sure the room is clean. I hope I managed to make it. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Big J. I think that you'll make a very productive team. If you only choose me because you felt bad or something, wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you have made trusted me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. You're forgetting the one reason, huh? You're forgetting the one reason with the most, huh? I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with a, oh shit. I'm reading it like she's saying this. My thoughts. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. If you believe me. Yuri thinks hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took your tremendous effort, Yuri finally stands up and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to this Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I made my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I have to prefer Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what would end up happening when you're outside of the school. Leaving music on, it's important to the game. Nah, it's just turning it down in my head. My shit's fucking me up, bro. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, Monika said this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Yeah. Will we write another poem? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. It doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she opened up a little bit when it's just us two. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayori since she left the club earlier that day. Yeah, I don't know where the hell she went. It was like we text each other all day, all the time, or anything. But I have been worrying about her in the back of my mind. Between Sayori said and Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori feelings aside and she might need me? Is this the crib? This is like my first time seeing the fucking house. Oh, this is her house. Oh, yeah. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. I don't like how the music stopped. Again, we used to play often, so we've made it a habit to simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Why has the music stopped playing? It's really strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, bigjay. What the fuck? Why was the music not playing? I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy, and it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals on the wall and decorations she had up for years. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? You aren't supposed to see Yuri today. Yeah, but wait, did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that holy fucking shit. Left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monika told me it's only natural for her to inform about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to help Monika today? Of course. I'm just gonna help her offline. Or online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares into a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Big J. Hmm? Why can't why can't it just be like why can't it just be like why can't it just why can't it just be like it's always been? Holy moly. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worrying about me at all. You wouldn't have come over. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this isn't my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happening to you, or happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Big J. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Yeah. You're really just going to make me sane, aren't you, Big J? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I really had a bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most of the days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. The reason is there to do anything, and I fully know how worthless I am. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put energy and carrying waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I want to make everyone happy, without everyone worrying about me. I think I lost for words. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not just think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is that you never told me this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew I would have done everything I could. Oh my gosh, bro. My brain is literally melting. Because if I knew I would have done everything I could to support you. If there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Big J. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to take care of me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bad swung across my head or against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in a club, it feels like you're a spear going through my heart. A spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurts. But hurts. You're right. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what it'll do. No, Big J. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is everything could be like it's always. Huh? But I was selfish. I finally showed you. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. What's good, Jor? Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. What's she talking about? And I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. What's she talking about? Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I put her into a tight brace. Bigjay, Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the book club. Seeing you every day is worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's a bonus. Just please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Bigjay, Sayori isn't hugging me back. She like, let me go, nigga. It's not like that. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained by her side. Yet it's time to let go of the hug. Get the memo, nigga. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Bigjay, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what you need to change. Well, what needs to change? I'll make these things go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd be better to tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I think I'll get mad, huh? I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her hands around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand none of my feelings, Bigjay. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Okay. Nigga closed his eyes when you hugged him. Sorry, let me go. Sayori, let me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her, I would. Of all the days, this has been one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, I wouldn't really forgive myself. I wouldn't really forgive you. But it's almost the time for Yuri to meet up at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help. It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if I would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard to keep me thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. It's a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. What do you mean I'm early? It's my house. What? Were you waiting for a long time? Oh, he's saying that Yuri was early. Never mind. No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always couldn't have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Am I? Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find anything I asked you to buy as well? Hell no. Yeah, pretty much. Never mind. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around the Yuri's, which makes me feel anxious. They got a motherfucking keyboard, no motherfucking, no, what am I thinking of? Julio, you got my brain fried with this game, dude. Monitor. It's so clean. Ha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I enjoy cleaning. I'll be gladly help you clean. I'll be glad to help you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. Snatch Yuri. What is she looking at? Don't snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah, I'm sorry. The fuck you going around my room opening shit? I wasn't thinking for some reason. What do you mean? I was spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let Yuri's wrist go. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if she's keeping track of them. So, where should we start? Yes, I have a few things planned. You could help with. Decorate and other atmospheres enhancements. Atmosphere enhancements. You know, mood lighting. Arameth? Huh? Candle? Oh wow. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although this will stop by of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide experience that will leave them writing more. That's great. That's easy to forget when you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's just something I like about you, actually. That's so. That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious, and can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummaging through her bags. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here. I happened to find these things in my bag. I plan to cover the window in the black paper and use the candles to light the room. Huh? I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? This is a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with herb therapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs, or you choose, you could change the mood of the air itself. You could even feel it permeates through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, relaxation. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. It's just, in just a moment, a thin ray of vapor Begin to sprout a small hole on the top. Oh, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? Is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than a relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel and helps you feel them through your body. These niggas are yapping right now. You feel warmer and your heart pounds and heavily. Don't you think don't you think that will be perfect for the sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust you for your opinion. I trust your opinion with anything. Smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag, pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you for? Yeah, I have it right here. We don't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What would it be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon hanging from the door of the classroom. Then we could fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. That's so. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh, whoa. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than? Oh my gosh. Is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Alright. Finish on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing the best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. She reaches in her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Fuck? A knife is strangely beautiful. Silver handle, is it? Intricate pattern of waves, etched. Oh, you know, I said that. Into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's not no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, it bears your looks. What is it? You're going to think it's weird? Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded about it. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're so pretty. Can't help it, okay? I don't know what it is. The combination of a craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at you. Just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's interesting thing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Bro, what the fuck are they talking about? I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it kind of it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle face to me. I take it and turn it away. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you get this knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel like the point of the knife in my index finger. Ow! Big J! How did you do that? I expected to be sharp. You stupid nigga, it's a knife! I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. I mean, no. I mean, it's a knife. I don't know why the nigga fucking touched the tip of a knife. The knife is extremely sharp. It could cut through skin like paper. How did you bring this? A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and it noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in... Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. He said this part's boring, skip it. Nah, nigga, you want me to play this shit? Nah, we not skipping nothing. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Ew. Startled, I instinctively put my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. What are you talking about? I wasn't thinking. Okay. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I ever done. How could I do something like that? Act 1 is almost done. What do you mean, Act 1? Act 1? I'm sorry. She was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she recovers from this? What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? I don't know, why does she just lick my fucking finger with blood? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Yeah, look at these freaky ass niggas. Big J! Did you really do that? Nigga, you just licked my finger! What are you talking about? Now we're even, right? Oh, now she, nigga, you licked my finger first. What are you talking about? Yuri just looked at me like I did something wrong. Like you licked my finger first. With blood at that. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the rest of the aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Big J. You licked my finger first. What are you talking about? Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Looked like it already stopped bleeding. See, that was really relieving. The tension is really lifting. The tension is quickly lifting. We each resumed to our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it was nothing but air, and why she just bring a pair of scissors? Meanwhile, I continued to make progress on the paper. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay them all on the side. We lay them out on... Oh my god, whatever. What's good, Timmy? It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as the door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. Buy an ass. Do you buy the paint tablet? Yeah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Attacking the paper. Huh? We need about 6 cups of water to put each tablet in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water. It's okay. If you fill the cup too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cup rather than a full-size glass. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unroll her sleeve. Huh? Putting it back over her arms? Quickly unrolling her sleeve. Okay. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? Or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cup. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for a sunrise, then the daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write the inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the class. Needs. What are you going to write on it? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banners, whatever. Yuri uses the brush to add a few dots of the different colors across the banner. Kind of reminds me of elementary school, painting on a banner with a watercolor. Oh my gosh. They're talking about literally nothing right now. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way. Yuri stops for a moment thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter. It's like having friends next to, yeah, blah blah blah. I think that's all it takes to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quiet, different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime, games, and simply sharing experiences with someone can make me happy. I think I feel that. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unusual paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kaya, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I just started by that all. Sorry, I should ask. Sorry, I should ask. Sorry, I should have asked to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There's a droplet of paint on Yuri's face on the neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I get my towel right away. I rush to fetch a small towel, and then I damp it with hot water. I return to the room and kneel back down in front of her. This gooner ass game, bro. Here, pat Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is there something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having unfinished, I start to abstract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist, waits, just for a little longer. It feels really nice, yep. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's it's an intense expression that I recognized from when I read her books. Almost as if she lost in a daze. Blah 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 blah. So bread gently. Yeah. What is happening? Is this aroma of the oil giving me dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle finger grasps around my wrist, sense of tingling sensation through my body. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than I... Okay. Yuri pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment it's over, as soon as it begins, Yuri picking up her brush again, but her moments seem clumsier, like she's been unable to focus. I remain silent, forcing to ignore the event that transpired. I hesitate to retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the dots and look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. You happy too? Are you going to add the lettering now? I need to dry it first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Didn't have you bring it in the morning. Can you do it lettering in the class? Blah, 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 blah. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do. Yep. So, yep. I know it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. You don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we wouldn't have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think I would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping for there to be much time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I should be disappearing or anything. Gathering all other things, blah, blah, blah. I understand why. Sound like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this should be the last time it could happen. That whole cutscene was just too long, bro. Once Yuri packs up, I walk to her front door. Out of the front door. Thanks very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad that I was able to help. Just let me know if anything else you need to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. I kind of say that without thinking. You mean said? About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we could do this again. Told you to skip this boring ass part. They shouldn't have added it in the game then. Who make the game? Whenever you want, you could come over. Oh, we could go out, whatever, yep. I forgot you don't have blah 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 blah. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Get off me. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Get off me. But I didn't even get a chance to. Yuri suddenly pulled back. Sayori. Right. Like, get off me. Hi, bigjay. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Big J. I just stopped by to say hi. Why the music stopped? Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that'll be fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed. Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ha, well, I tried staying in my room. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun we were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Makes me feel really happy. That you've made such a good friend. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Why are you crying? That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Big J? I don't know. What's wrong with you? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if you could just disappear. If I could just disappear. Whoa. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Big J. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have wasted your empathy on me. You wouldn't have to put me. You wouldn't have to put up with my selfishness. Monika was right. I should just. Monika was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any pain. But Sayori looks away. I don't have a hand on her shoulder to I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, huh? I'm scared, Big J. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Big J? I like you so much that I want to what? What does that even mean? That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember when I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need to. I know what the most. Let's take a pause. I'm done in a minute. Let's take a pause. How'd they let me walk the stage, bro? Why'd they let me leave with reading like this? How, Julio? I know what you need the most right now. And that's why I'm going to give you. Fuck, I love you. You'll always be my dearest friend. No, this might hurt her even more. I love you, bro. Love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner. You're like 30-teen? I'm not 30-teen. I should have realized this sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I accepted any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, Then I know we'll both be happy. Big J. This is my first time seeing my character this whole game. It's been 4 hours, Julio. This is my character. I'm a white male. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Big J, this is really okay. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Big J. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Nothing. I feel Sayori grip. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is it? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not even going away at all, Big J. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I realize each other, or release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, do you? I don't want to think about those things. You know? Huh? Oh, she's talking about the festival. I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Big J. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Right. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It's like a bunch of thorns. It's like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. Damn. But that's what I want. But that's what I want. Trust. But that's what I want to trust you. You know what's best for me? Yeah, I do. That's a promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more holy shit. It comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these things could continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I will give everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. My goodness gracious. This ending better be fucking worth it, bro. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd walk into school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner in Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I could spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will go great too. Hi, Big J. Where's the music, yo? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Where's the music? That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each desk of the classroom. They must be the ones who prepared that when all the poems were performing. In the end, I found a poem online that I thought Monica would like and submit it. Huh? So that's the one. Where's the music? That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. I don't know where the. Yes, she's overslept again. Nigga just straight lied. You don't know what happened. That dummy. Huh? You think that one day this you think that on days like this, like you think on days this important she'd try a little harder. Where the fuck is the music? I say that, but I suddenly remember Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awkward knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said I only said it I only said it because the way I used to think to I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should go. Maybe I should go. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha, you should have taken a little responsibility for it, Big J. I mean, I mean, respectively, after your exchange with her yesterday, you kind of left her hanging with. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know that. Of course I do. I'm the book club president, after all. Okay? Okay? But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up to anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Where the fuck is the music, bro? Yeah, Monica is being some. Monica is being friendly and as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Well, do you want to check out the pamphlets? I guess they came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid them out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like something like this will definitely help people take the club seriously. Yeah, I thought so. I flipped the I flipped through the pages. Each mem- each member's poem is neatly printed on the page, on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize the Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during the practice. What's this? Flip this Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. This one I haven't read before. Get get out of get out of my head. 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 What? Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Wait. Get out of my head before. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Okay. Uh, what is this? Reading the poem is. I get a pit in my stomach. BJ? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. Did you fucking read this paper? That's what. This poem feels completely different from everyone else Sayori's written. But more, but more than that, it changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so I'm going to go get Sayori, so. Uh, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strand yourself. Monica calls out. Monica calls that. Monica calls that out after me. Okay. I quickly pace. What was I thinking? Should I tried a little bit harder for Sayori? It's not that big of a deal. At least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest, even a simple gesture of walking her to the school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. Damn. There's no response. I didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sorry, wouldn't do this. Did you hear how she was talking? What are you talking about? She probably did do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this then? How could I... Look at my controller. How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. So this is my fault? I mean, he didn't wake her up. Did she do that before, though? She didn't even have a pain... She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep... Where's her parents? My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it has always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. That's where the music went. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. This is some game where I could reset and try something. Yes, I can! What you talking about? This is a game where I could reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than her. But I still wouldn't do what she needed from me. And now I could never take it back. Never, 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 never. Wow. And so that's it? I don't get nobody else reaction to this? And they gonna play this jolly ass music. The game's not over. What do you mean the game's not over? What are you talking about? The game's not over. Julio. We're going on to 5 hours. What are you talking about? The game's not over. That was Act 1. What do you mean? How many acts are there? He talking about continue tomorrow. How many acts are there? That was damn near 5 hours of reading. There's only 2. So where would I go from here? If I were to continue. This nigga said find out. That shit, I don't know. It was just too long for that. And then you talking about it's not done. I'll play it tomorrow. But it's like, golly, bro. That shit was just, I don't know. It was so much unnecessary. Like, that didn't have to be that long. At all.